There. Okay, now you can hear me. Is it okay? I'm making sure it's working on all the layouts. Okay, mic is working. Let me restart. I've been wanting to play Monster Hunter 4 for a while. Or 4 Ultimate. It's the same game for me. This was my childhood, effectively. I played this in middle school. I wanted a way to stream it. I have it on the 3DS, and I could just play through it on the 3DS again, which I almost did. I was like, I'll just do a solo game playthrough. But I remembered that it is the year of our Lord and Savior 2025, and a lot of people have done some hard work in moving or like doing things that I'm not gonna snitch. But TLDR is I have the game physically. I have it digitally on my. I bought 4 Ultimate 4G, so I'm not pirating or anything. I paid for the game, but I wanted to play it on my PC, so I could stream it and share it with y'all. The last time I played 4 Ultimate, oh god, I don't even remember. It was a very long time ago. I did the intro where you do the Duran Maran stuff. I could replay the cutscene if you all really care. But I honestly don't think that's like a huge thing anyway. I made my character and stuff, so I just got the first quest. I'm gonna show you the setup here. What I got. So you can't see the touch screen, unfortunately. I was looking for a way to move it up so you could like see it in the top right where the text is, but I couldn't find a way to move it without fucking up a lot of performance issues, so I just decided against it. Also, let me make sure this is set to the right setting here, because I also had issues with my headphone recently, so I gotta make sure everything is picking it up correctly. Yeah, it looks like it. But TLDR, this is my childhood. This is probably my favorite Monster Hunter. Probably the one I have the most hours in. This is probably the best retro Monster Hunter you can get. And unfortunately, it is on 3DS, so you can kind of tell it looks very dated. I did some. There's some community stuff that they've done to help spruce it up a little and make it look a little cleaner, but it's ultimately still a game from 2013. But I'll be playing it again for the first time since it was current. And there are some custom textures and stuff, so some stuff will look cleaner than other stuff. Emmy, that is dated. You don't understand. It's extremely dated. I don't even think there's a save button. It's so dated, Emmy, that it uses the old skill system where you have to have enough points to activate the skill. If you have 2 points, you don't get Mounting Master. If you have 3 points in recovery speed, you don't get the recovery speed. And it goes up in tiers. I'm looking at some stuff here. Let's see, camera angle. I don't remember what settings I have. I'm not playing gunner, I'm playing bow. Circle Prad. So I can make it do the same buttons as L and R, but what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it where it goes to the camera. You can turn off the blood and stuff. Dialogue. I never played this with the circle pad. I used the touchpad for the camera movement, but I do have a stick though. Like I have 2 sticks, one for camera, one for movement. One will use the chat, one will use search targets. That's probably what I want. And then I need to do panel scheme or customize fields. So is everything still working? Okay, good. It's like, yeah, you can customize your fields. And if I push F9, okay. So now you can see what I can swap the screens. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move everything off from that. But you can put all sorts of cool stuff on this. But ultimately I'm gonna confirm. Yeah, the cat is covering the small screen. That is unfortunate. I can't do anything about that. I was saying that a little earlier. That's why I have this layout. That's why I moved everything off the small screen so you won't see it. It doesn't affect gameplay usually. The only thing that's on it is a map and then some like functions. And then I'm gonna also have to get used to the controls again because it's using 3DS controls, not not whatchamacallit controls. About the smithy, you can forge weapons, yada yada yada. Can I make anything right now? But yeah, this is old school Monster Hunter. Look at that. I want a great sword. Can I buy weapons? No, I cannot. Oh yeah, no, it's a different story you buy weapons from. I don't even remember if you start with all the weapon types. But I do need to look. Ah, this game uses fucking true values. I hate true values so much. I got a Poogie. Mejor amigo. Look at him, he's got a little... You can name him. And they got like a bunch of pre-sec... oh my god, I forgot they have Ivanko! If you don't know who that is, that's Gaijin Hunter. Sandwich? I like Sandwich. Squiggle, that's a one. Pink Buns, Homer, Peter, Romeo. But yeah, Ivanko is I think Gaijin Hunter was a huge person who helped get Monster Hunter Generations into the West. He wasn't a translator or anything, but he was a huge advocate for Monster Hunter since Monster Hunter 4, I think. And they gave him a little sneaky reference on the pig. But I always name my pig the same thing because I named him Jeffrey because that was one of the pre-select or default names in Monster Hunter Tri, which was the one I started in. Alright, let's see if we actually have. Okay, they do give us actual equipment. Good, because I don't want to use a sword and shield. Another little fun fact about this game is it has every weapon that's in modern Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter 4 added the most recent don't need an energy drink. It added the most recent weapons, which were Insect Glaive and Charge Blade. Although the weapons are very different than what they are now. Wait, does Insect Glaive have green? Why does Insect Glaive get green sharpness? That's a little bias. Oh, because it's the bone. Well, this one's bone too. Range, sell equipment sets, change appearance, change clothing, hairstyle features, armor pigments. How do I item sets? Register a set. I'll give you a couple defaults, which is good. I will eventually go and make my own set, but I don't have any items besides the ones they give you to start. You can save, but yes, you have to sleep in the bed to save the game. Oh my god. I was wondering where the save button was. I forgot you have to actually use the bed. I'm getting like all the nostalgia. That's nice. This is nice. You got the housekeeper. You can change who your housekeeper is, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe. I don't remember. Maybe not. I think I'm thinking of Generations. There's a few. This cat made an appearance in this game. Street Pass. Yeah, this is here all now. I miss Street Pass. I wish they would have Street Pass for whatchamacallit. For the new Switch. I really like this Street Pass function. So, early game, you want herbs. Definitely want pickaxes, bug nets, binoculars coming in. These are useful. Oh, but they're not cheap. I should save money on that. Because I will need a meow. I love the street cook. This is one of my favorite NPCs in Monster Hunter 2. A voucher. That's how you use the food. I need to buy some more herbs. So, I like new Monster Hunter games because basically everything you see you want to gather. So they gave me the quest. You gotta go to the stick your ground. And then the color of the quest you have changes the whatchamacallit. The color of the quest slip that you have. Stick your yeah. Yeah, they give you your... Fish. This is also the first Monster Hunter game to give you a completely free camera. By the way. I thought it crashed, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know if it was a cutscene or if it crashed. This is also the first Monster Hunter game to have your character in the cutscenes. Got the like big old 2D sprite because they did like a bunch of neat tricks to make this game look really good on the 3DS.
Oh, actually.
Yes, I know how this attack.
Yeah.
God, I'm gonna do all the old Monster Hunter tech of crouching before you carve. Carve faster. I don't know if they would give me a bone or a monster bone small this early. Oh no, they would. Okay, good. I didn't know if they would or not. It's like a 25% drop, if I'm not mistaken. But like, look at the effects and stuff. This is like genuinely a really pretty game.
So tasty.
But yeah, that's why cooking a Monster Hunter is important.
So tasty.
That's why that voice line is amazing. It's iconic, I guess is what I'm looking for.
So tasty.
It's just good to stock up on these. Never pitch the farm.
So tasty.
You're more apt enough. But yeah, it's good to get well done steaks. Okay, those are both main objectives. Oh my god, the old Monster Hunters have subquests too. Completely forgot about that. So like, they'll ask you to do really, really obscure and random things in the middle of a hunt. And it was super inorganic, but you got like extra rewards if you did it. Oh, you can't charge swing in the air in this game. I forgot. There's so many weird little quirks. Oh yeah, but you get the follow up now. Oh yeah, in this game lets you move around after you complete a quest, which is actually something they added in the Ultimate. Hold on, steak, worm, and then fire nectar. I don't need the fire nectar. Thank you for the money. Buy more herbs, send those to Fox. Yes. And then I'm gonna store the herbs. I'm gonna store them. Oh my god, this game has limited box space too. Forgot about that. There's like a bunch of fucking quality of life changes they made throughout the years. Yeah, okay, that's what I needed. Oh yeah, it does have a jaggy skin on it. Yes, I don't know how combinations work. Subquests, yeah, see, like, subquests, Slay 3 Jaggy. Very, very unrelated subquests to, like, what the main objective is. But it gives you extra rewards, so it's absolutely worth doing if you can. And they also, like, simplified a lot of these, recipes. But yeah, so I took the map this time, but you can see the map now. That was another thing, you couldn't see the map unless you had an item in your inventory. I'm gonna grab a few extra here. from this, or what? And you also have to gather items one at a time from item nodes. I guess they just give you infinite herbs, so you can't, like, screw up. Understandable. I don't think there's any monsters that actually come to Area 1, by the way. Which is interesting. More Aptna. An old item in here.
That's it.
Oh wait, these both open the menu. Give me a second. Options. Start. Kick. Oh well, now they both kick. I guess there was only Yes, stop hanging, please, God. Yep. Okay, give me a second. Oh, I should crouch. You gather faster when you're crouching, believe it or not. Which is... There's a bunch of old things... Like, they don't tell you any of this, too. Which is why it was so hard to get into Monster Hunter back in the day. Because they'll just be like, okay, well, just... They kind of just throw you in. They give you very, very basic tutorials so you don't, like, die instantly. But... And then they give you infinite honey, if I'm not mistaken, in this quest, which would be awesome. Also, interestingly, in the Japanese version, you can kill these fuckers with cutting weapons. But... Oh, this is why you gotta carve quickly. Get a warm pelt. You skin it and then it runs away. Because that's realistic. Apparently deer were where they draw the line for animal cruelty for some reason. You know? I don't know why. But in future games they did away with that. Because they kind of realized it was kind of goofy that like you could you could not kill the deer for some reason, the Kelby. And these are the little fuckers that I started Monster Hunter with. This is our first monster. This is probably genuinely the first like hostile monster I ever fought. Because they're from Tri. They're from Monster Hunter Tri. And they're just called Jaggy. They're little raptors, and they're pink. And they're talking about the subquest. Oh yeah, and you can end via subquest if you don't think you... Oh, jeez. If you don't think you're gonna be able to... If you don't think you're able to beat the... Oh yeah, I forgot the controls are different. Oh yeah, those are Jaggy. They're little goofy assholes that fucking really like to get in your way. Yes, I know there's honey, for fuck's sake, stop peeking. This is also back in the day when pinging was very, very easy to do too. So if you were toxic in this game, you just go, you just spam the ping. But nowadays there's this is like the pings are a lot quieter, which is a good thing and also a bad thing because you can't be obnoxious with it. But it was mainly used so you could also are there yes, I need the map on. Is there not a way to zoom in on the map? Or is that not in this game? Oh, map. There we go. Map zoom in, map zoom out. And you can see the textures enhanced because someone made custom textures for this, which is really, really cool. Don't charge it up all the way, I don't think. Oh, I do apparently. Not enough to kill it. Kelby Horn, that's what I need. Oh god, the greatsword sucks in Old Monad. Because you can't turn when you're swinging. So it's like hitting a fucking gnat with a fucking baseball bat. Yeah, Kelby Horns will be useful later, though. Combo. Oh my god, I forgot. Old Monster Hunter. You didn't have 100% success rate for combining. Oh, it's all coming back. It's all coming back at me. The struggles. I do need another monster boat small though, so I'm so sorry for running this too. I wonder why they give you energy drinks at the start. There's no monsters that put you to sleep. There's no reason you need energy drinks. There it goes. There's another monster bone. And you'll be like, what do I need monster bones? And you'll discover why. There was a great sword I had an eye on. I want to get that Jaggy Blade. Because that's an easy to upgrade item. You'll also notice that there's loading between the zones. Which is a big reason why World was a huge step in the right direction. Because back in the day, you couldn't... you had the load each zone. I mean, that's also partially why they were able to get it to run on 30S. I might look at the greatsword combos again, because I thought there was a way you can go true charge or first charge into the second charge quicker. Although that might have been an addition later in the game. Send $2 for some items. Grab that. Couple mystery bones. And a couple of jaggy fangs. I think it's 100 notes. Weapon controls, yeah. Give me a second. Let me swap the. Oh, it's XA. Wait, no. Charge X. Oh, you did have to do that. Interesting. This is what I'm working with, though. Greatsword is a very basic weapon in this game. New armor. KO Maestro. Oh my god, I forgot. How could I forget? There's Blade Master and Gunner armor. So we have the helm, which is for Blade Masters, and then we have the cap, which is for Gunners. And you'll see I can't equip it because it is a gunner weapon. Although I don't need to equip it because it's not any better than what I have. Chainmail would be great, but I have to get the materials for that. And honestly, getting the materials for chainmail armor is not worth it at the moment for a few reasons. Oh, we got Jaggy Greaves already unlocked. But yeah, Jaggy armor is like what you'll probably want to get pretty quickly here. Can I buy armor? I can buy leather here. Is it all? If it is, I will buy it. The leather gear gives you gathering, which is very good for early game. And thankfully, it's very cheap. I don't think I will need... Oh my god, there's so many dated skills that I'm seeing. I'm like, I forgot that was a mechanic. You'll notice Spiritomb decreases the likelihood of pickaxes, bug nets, and boomerangs from breaking. Those items broke when you use them. Your pickaxe would break. It would physically break while you're using it. Oh. There's so many goofy... Oh, look at the Yukumo Hunter. Yes, I do have a Palico. And also you have access to online now. I do want one Palico, because Palico is goated. Hello, friend. So, this game functions, you get 2 Palicos. But the bonus is you get to get a secondary Palico. Yes, I know how the Palico works. So you get a primary, and then you get a first stringer, which is like a it won't be the one you get, like a main cat, and then you have like a bonus cat. I don't have any bonus Palicos because it's all DLC at the moment. But you'll know there's different types of cats in this game too, all with their different unique abilities. And your basic cat has the leadership skill, which I think just makes it where your other cat does more. Oh my god, there's so many mechanics in this game because I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, oh yeah, this is a mechanic, etc., etc. There's a lot of that. But your cats have like a bunch of different mechanics they do in the meantime too. Also, the Guildmarm, if you look on her waist, she has a little plush frog. I can't really get a good angle, but she has a plush frog, and one of the new characters in Monster Hunter Wilds has it. Okay, now I have 2-star. So I'm actually gonna be doing like things now. I'm not just gonna be running around like an idiot. I have my first slaying quest. Also, I don't know why the game is stuttering sometimes. I should have way more than enough RAM and stuff to run this and stream. This is a 30S game. No, I don't wanna. Thank you, Cat, but no thank you. Okay, I have the materials, I don't have the money. Very itchy news. But you can see this is a 100% increase in attack. Or 100 damage, extra damage. And it upgrades a lot easier than the iron one. But let's do... I don't remember which ones are the key ones and which ones aren't. Let's just do it from top down. I do need to gather materials anyway. Always take. Oh, that's another thing. Always take the paintballs. Is there not a way I can just make the map by default zoomed in? I don't remember though. I don't think there is. I'll just have to remember to do it. But now I have access to the whole map, so they're not babying you anymore. And there's butterflies. with bugs that you actually will need for your gear, so gather that. Honey is always good. You always want to gather honey whenever you see it in a early game, because you need it to make mega potions, and if you don't have mega potions, shit really slaps you. But yeah, now I have access to the whole map, so I can. What was my quest even? It was unique mushrooms, yeah. Which they don't even spawn in that zone. So this is area 2. This is a blue butterfly, meaning it's a different rarity of bug that you actually gather. But yeah, this is how you caught bugs in Old Monster Hunter, is you had to physically go out and like actually grab them. So the millinks are in the way. So these cats are annoying because what they'll do is they'll steal your items. Got a big old paw. They like to steal items from you. But they also drop shinies, which are very useful. This is what shinies used to look like. Very, very hard to see on the map. But they also drop secret stashes, which you can sell. But that's not why we're here right now. We're here for these mushrooms. Only 2. But yeah, you can see it. There's a bunch of... Oh, that's a Banabra. It's a wasp. I think this is just ammunition. I don't need that. Pretty sure that's IV. I don't really need IV. Again, mushrooms, bugs, and ore are like the main things you want. I'll have to toss out some of the useless items. Oh, I got a choice mushroom, good. Oh yeah, you gotta select it. Discard, yes. And I do not need the fishing fly. Please don't move. Thank you. And now here's the good stuff. This is iron ore. Maybe macallite. Oh, fucking stones, yeah, because stones used to be an item that you just threw at monsters. You don't really use them for much, I don't think, actually, besides just throwing them. This is a very pretty area. The autumnal trees. The large red rock in the background. Large red rocks. Red rocks. So that sounds fast. We're gonna make a bigger loop of the map. I know this map pretty well. There's a rare ore node up here. You can tell it's rare because it's blue. And then red, I think, is like the rarest, but I don't think there's any red nodes on this map. Oh, it's still alive. Okay. Wait a second. So that fatter one is a female, and it's a Jagia. Fundamentally still a Jaggy. But you get 2 cards from them, which is goated. I also, I might look and see if there's a mod that I can use to make it where I can do the online quest too, but we'll see. The nice thing about, the nice thing about not Old Monster, nice thing about doing Ultimate instead of doing the regular one is there is more story. So I can actually get to the point where I need to fight certain monsters that are high rank exclusive. Oh, there's actually bones over there I want. In the water. So yeah, you can see now I'm full of my inventory's full. That is also a big gripe I have with Old Monhan, is inventory management is ass. There should be some ore up here too. There's also eggs, but you don't got those for several reasons. Anger the local wildlife. Big old nest in the mountain, and then this is like the actual mountain area. And this is why you don't want the map. Because you'll get to a point where you're like, I don't need the map. And it wastes an inventory slot. I'm not here for the bones. There should be ore. Yeah, there's some ore down there. Oh, there's a blue ore down there too. Aqua glow. Here we go, Macallite. Okay, good. I need Macallite. I need bitter bugs. I do not need stink hoppers. I think stink hoppers are just for bait. And earth crystals are good actually too. Shit. Get rid of the stones. I'm not used to having to interact with the wall to actually start climbing it. In a lot of the recent games, it's just if you walk towards it, it automatically climbs. Gargwa! If you hit them, they lay eggs. And they have a chance to lay a golden egg if you do that too. I wonder if they'll add Gargoyle again. I mean, I think they were in Monster Hunter Rise, but it'd be cool to see them in another mainline Mon Hunt. Or not mainline, but like another. Because Rise is mainline. I'm trying to think of the word. Another. Fuck. What is it? Don't want the dead insects. There's also just literally garbage items in this game. There's literally an item called garbage, if I'm not mistaken. Unique mushrooms. I need one more. Grab some honey. You can also get snake bee larvae. Yep, there it is. Which is exclusively for fishing. Okay, honey is a mix. And there's one more area with mushrooms, so we'll go to real quick, and then we'll come back to base camp and deliver everything. Did I grab rations? I did. Okay, good. And the nice thing is, even if I don't use all these mushrooms, they get turned into points, which I can use. Yes. Oh, there's ore too. I want that ore, especially since it's blue. Those are Altaroth. They don't do anything. They're in Rise, I think. So. Oh, no. Are they territorial? No, they're not. They're just looking for the honey. But what they do is they walk around. They find stuff to like suck up, and then they take it back to their nests, which is awesome. Even old Mon Hunt monsters had like routines and stuff they would do. Although there's not much Garg would do besides just walk around. The Gargoyle are probably pretty lame. I don't remember this game has the Kelby drum in it. I think it does. But yeah, this map is super nostalgic for me. It's not even that good of a map in my opinion, which is funny. Like, it's not that great of a map, but I am nostalgic for it. I didn't turn in the fucking side quest items. Forget you can't do that. I'm fucking stupid, you have to do the side quest first. It's okay, I just get bonus. I just get points that I can't use. I don't know if those get converted to points automatically or not, actually. Old Mon Hun is a little scary in that regard. There's a lot of... Okay, some blue mushrooms and some herbs. Cat had a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it looks like I got points. Okay, good. My cat is now level 2. I don't think that it was a key quest.
Oh.
Oh, these little fuckers. I forgot about Konshu. And no, it's not the fucking demon from, or the god from, whatchamacallit. From,
Hi.
it's not Konshu from Moon Knight. Konshu are the most annoying little fuckers in the entire series. I would say that, yeah, you know what? No, I think that's a fair assessment. I think they are probably the most annoying little fuckers in the entire game. Okay, see this gives you less gathering, but it gives you pellet. But this one gives you wind res and defense. Combat rate ranger. This is like the OG Monster Hunter. Oh, I did not mean to craft it, but again, the buttons are a bit weird. And that's just the OG Monster Hunter armor. Yeah, if I wanted to use armor, I would just use the yes. So Konshu are little fucking assholes who deserve to rot in hell. Yes, I know what selling quests are. What's the sub-quest? No sub-quest. Wait. Oh no. That was just how many deaths I've had. 0 at the moment. Oh yeah, the trade-off with the sword is, you have less sharpness. You have one less sharpness bar. As you can see, it's already broken, and I haven't even hit anything with it. But, as I said earlier, it upgrades a lot easier than a lot of the... Fuck off. A lot of other weapons. Are there country here? I actually do not remember where they spawn. Well, I know one place they spawn, I should say. Yes, they spawn here. That's a Conchu. They're little roly-poly motherfuckers. And you'd be like, how are those the most annoying things on Earth? And the answer is stay tuned for this playthrough, and you'll find out very quickly why I hate Conchu. Wait, they have armor spheres. Sick. I don't remember where they. I mean, well, I fuck with that. Armor spheres are great. But yeah, you hit them, and more often than not, your weapon will bounce. Not very smart, are they? That's what they want you to think. They lure you into a false sense of security. People were thinking that they might return for Monster Hunter Wilds, and honestly, I wouldn't mind it because I do need the new generation of hunters to be traumatized by these fuckers. They do some things that are really, really annoying. And since Kutku is in Wilds, I wouldn't be surprised if Conchu are as well. Because young Kutku eats Conchu. That's kind of like young Kutku's thing. I should say it's its thing since Monster Hunter 4. In the original Monster Hunters, it didn't eat anything, but it eats Conchu in this game. Or starting in this game, I should say. Macaulay, give me the ore. I have a little pistol on this, I didn't realize I did. That's cute. And useful. But yeah, you're like, Conchu, they're not bad. And honestly, you're kind of right. They're not that bad. But I have the trauma for a reason. They're gonna give me the trauma. I don't remember what they did exactly, but I will remember very quickly. Nope, I just jumped on. Let's try to remember what the skip. Oh, it's the fucking menu button, wasn't it? Skip a success screen was. So I could carve, but I rolled off the map, so it's whatever. I'll just grab this node then real quick. I'll need jaggy hides, but I definitely need them. Jaggy hides and scales. As well as another monster. Actually. There's also not just a symbol, but you have to manually go through all that. But yeah, they're just little roly-polies. Which isn't bad. Until you realize that it is really, really bad. Hey, look who this is. That guy's in Monster Hunter World. This is the game he originates from. Now I got a bunch of quests I can do. Gargoyle eggs. There's a bunch of quests that you unlock that actually do have rewards. I don't know how many of them I'll actually need to do though in order to complete the game. I'm not fucking fishing. That is where I draw the line. Yeah, you can buy a book of combos. Increase your combo rating. And usually I carry the first two on me. And then there's also, you had to buy the lore for the monster. So if you wanted the actual, like, notes on the monster... So I know how it works. Celtis. Oh my god, I forgot Celtis is the first monster you fight. Like the first actual monster you fight. So yeah, you can see I got some new quests. And you can see the tab, it has a little fish icon. And that is because that you unlock a food item for doing this. Which is very, very, very good. Don't know why it was so blurry. I think it was because it was trying to 3D. Gave me a bit of an aneurysm though looking at that. Okay, so this is a large monster quest. This is the first large monster I fought. Yes, I know how the fucking target cam works. Thank you. I actually need all of that because it is useful. But yeah, Celtis is... I forgot Celtis is the first monster you fight. I thought it was going to be Jaggy. Or Great Jaggy. Mild spoilers, but... No, Celtis. Celtis is a cool monster. Is there a balloon? Oh, there's not. I think it's in the mountain area. Yeah, there's no balloon. There's sometimes a balloon that you can use to find the monster for you, if you wave to it. That's Celtus. I'm not wearing my actual hunting gear. It's fine, I'm not gonna get killed in leather gear. Yeah, it's just a big old beetle, bug. Praying mantis? And it just flies around. It's annoying. That's about it. This isn't switching my target. Oh, maybe I do need the... Oh, there we go. Okay, so I do just have to have that tab on the thing. So I mounted it, which is the main mechanic of this game. If you do an aerial attack, on a monster, you have a chance to mount it. And which you just do a little mini game. So topple it over. Should also throw a paintball so I can see where it goes, which is another thing that this whole long run. Yeah, this thing's go. I tried to do the shoulder tackle this time in this game. This Graysword actually is having issues cutting into it. Oh god, I forgot Flash one's actually flashbanging. Okay, it's limping, so let's see what's that. I tried the block. Also, a fun fact is your weapon ignores sharpness when you do an aerial attack. Or it ignores bouncing, I should say. Which is true in every game. Aerial attacks do not get affected by Oh, I have to actually click on the fucking... That's annoying. I don't think Celta's even had gear that's, like, worth anything. I'm trying to remember if Celta's even had anything that was, like, worth crafting. I do know you can't make the armor for a while. Because there's another monster tied to Celsus. Yes, upgrades. Upgrade equipment, and then I need to upgrade. Can I upgrade? I can't upgrade this. What's the upgrade for this? I need another monster bone. It's not worth it. Just... I can make a Buster Sword, or I can make the Rugged Greatsword. Oh! I got the Buster Sword though. Oh no. The Rugged Greatsword, I thought it was what upgrade. I guess I think they do converge. I do think the weaponries do like overlap in this game. Thank you for the iron ore. I can do expeditions now. Which I actually have to use the touchscreen for. Love it. So you can't see it, but I have a little thing. There is a expedition I can go to. Which is basically the free hunting in this game. Let me get some actual equipment though. I want the let's gear. This gear has mounting on it, which is actually a really good skill. And the recovery is nice. Also look at the armor again. I think I'm trying to remember. Does it want me to do actual quests? Well, actually, before I do actual quests, let me upgrade my gear. Armor spheres pretty abundant in this game. And plus, this armor will be good for a bit. I think I do need to do the expeditions. Actually, before we do that, let me go over here and eat my food. If I'm not mistaken, the food I actually liked eating was the bread and the. Why does that let me skip? That's weird. So, expeditions work differently in this game than how they do in a lot of other games. You actually have a unique map. This is the Everwood. So, you get a unique map. And there's some like supplies and stuff if you want them. These usually have good supplies in them, right? Yeah, like rations and stuff. Rations for first aid meds. But the Everwood is a special map because every time you come here, the layout of it is different. And there's a bunch of randomly generated maps you can get. It just so happens I got the worst fucking layout. But there was a unique monster here. There's unique monsters here. And this is one of them. So those are Velociprey. Those are in Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Rise. They're in Rise Sunbreak. The small ones. But the big one hasn't shown up since Generations. So, so there's these. let's actually fight this thing here. It's not too tough of a monster. Don't need these. I don't think it has a great sword, so... But I know the gear is decent. But yeah, this game has a lot of raptors in it. Jump the side, and he's gonna do a forward hop. And he's gonna taunt. So my cat is enraged at the moment, which is one of the mechanics your cat can get activated. Which basically just increases their attack damage and stuff. It's pretty much exactly what you expect. So yeah, I got a wyvern here. Oh, I was trying. No, that's not good. Okay, that's something to worry about. That's because the arrows actually tell you which way the area progresses in, so you can kind of tell where it is. So yeah, it's not in here, it's asleep. We're gonna give it a good old chop to the head here. I actually do not know where the charge is in this game. Like the max charge. Oh, it doesn't really matter, because Bro is dead. I don't think there's a lot of Velocidrome gear. I know there's like a sort of shield that the guy had in that cutscene earlier, but I'm gonna play Greatsword and I don't need Velocidrome stuff. More likely than not. Is there a Poogie or a cat here? You could recruit cats here too, is another thing that's like kind of important. But I don't see any cats, so we're gonna keep moving. And this is the end. But yeah, it's pretty cool. There's like a randomly generated map, and you go through it, and then you eventually get to the end. Let's say you complete the quest. The end game has a lot of mechanics involving this too. Where you'll get randomly generated quests in the area. Rare Eco Discovery Rate. Now Velocidrome is unlocked. Great Jaggy will now show up. So Great Jaggy's the monster I actually want, because it has a decent armor set. If I'm not mistaken, it has attack boost on it, which is good.
Whoa.
Yes, Guild Quest, that's what it was. Means you'll always get the effects. And this person, cats, could be like, you can get your guild quests from other players. It's like, cool, cool. That was another reason why Street Pass is cool. Was you could get quests from other people, randomly generated quests. So this is like investigations in Monster Hunter. How do I access the quest, actually? There's a rare monster in the area, which I do want to go fight, because that is a pretty dope monster. But we'll get to that in a second. I can make the Velociprey armor. Attack. Oh, this actually has attack on it too. It's also cute. It's from Monster Hunter 1. Conchuvan braces. To just give you 6 points in defense. now I have it registered. I think that's for online quests only, though. Yeah. But they drop a. They drop some cool stuff. But I want to fight the cool. God, why is the 3D on that activated still? I'm gonna get flash banged by that every single time I do that cutscene, aren't I? So this is Yain-Kutku. This is a monster that actually is confirmed to be returning in Wilds. Yain-Kutku is known as the tutorial monster in the community because it is, in fact, just a tutorial monster. It is the first, like, real monster that you'll fight. It's supposed to be like a wall, but I wouldn't say it's a wall per se. It's not meant to be difficult, but it is definitely meant to be like the first jump in difficulty. And in the original Monster Hunters, I think it was like the first thing you fought after the Lost Prey, which is what we fought earlier. So we're kind of doing this in order. But yeah, you'll notice like Monster Hunter 4 has a lot of old monsters in it. A lot of monsters from the first generations. There's little fuckers. Yain-Kutku is a bird wyvern. And it carries a bunch of bird-like features. As you can tell. But it has goofy-looking ears that open up. So when it's active, it has its ears open. And it likes to eat Konchu. It eats them whole. So like them curling up doesn't do anything. But it's cool because it's designed to have a lot of the movements of larger wyverns. While having the like it won't kick your shit in. Like you can tell it's doing the tailspin, which is like a really iconic move. Some bites. But you can tell I'm having a much easier time hitting this thing than I am the Velocipray. The Greatsword's not great for fighting smaller monsters. Spins. But yeah, the last time we've seen this guy was Generations, which was Monster Hunter 4 Portable. So if I'm not mistaken, he was not in any racing games. So Monster Hunter Monster Hunter Wilds will be his first return in the new generations, or in the new era. And apparently it will be a flock monster, like a group monster. Yeah, you see how Greatsword in this game is me just running away. With the weapon sheath a lot. That would kill me. But now it's gonna eat controls. It's hungry. Oh, it's leaving. Or it's not leaving, it's going to another area. But you can follow the shadow. Well, not here. not in this map. Not in this very specific scenario that like totally doesn't happen all the time. But yeah, no, it'll move from area to area. It's teleporting kind of. But in the actual maps, it'll actually fly to the areas instead of doing what it just did there. Just kind of like teleport over here. And you can see the layout is different. Like, this is a brand new layout. This is not here the last time. Okay, so now its ears are folded back. Which actually means it's almost near death. Some monsters have like other tells besides limping. This is one of Yankaku's special because he tells you when he's ready for capture. Which unfortunately for him we are not going to capture because we can't afford to. Is he leaving? No, he's doing an attack. But yeah, it'll say like the monster looks like it's going to flee. So you do have like an enrage to kill the monster. Yeah. Easy monster, but definitely a step above anything that you fight in the early game. Kill these little fuckers so I can actually gather. Yeah, Yankaku is a cool monster. I'm happy it's back. It is definitely one of my favorite early game monsters. I guess it's kind of like the Puke Puke of older generations. There's another bird wyvern that I also like, that's also a fire element, ironically. Kirapeko. Which Kirapeko is, I think, is a pretty cool monster. For its own reasons. It's still a tutorial-esque monster. But it is a, it attacks a very different pattern.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the secret area. And this is the end game. Is getting those relics. Which, honestly, for my purposes of playing through the game, they're not gonna do much for me. You see, like, there's a bunch of like treasure coffers and stuff right there in front of you. Battered armor. Old banged up armor might be incredibly fine. More likely than not, it isn't going to be great. Relics don't usually do much until very late in the game. Which is a shame because, like, it's a neat system, but it doesn't do anything right now. It doesn't do anything unless you min-max it and grind it. And I am not gonna do grind relics. I'm not gonna get bis in this game. There's no reason to. I just want to complete the story again. And hunt all the monsters. But yeah, you get like pieces of gear. Like that's a hunter's van brace. 24 defense. Pretty good. And it is rusted, it says. I don't know what that actually means, but, or what that actually does. No, you get the gold quest for pet code. Well, no reason to get bits in this. I mean, like, I'm only playing it for the story. And getting bis in this game is very akin to getting bis in a lot of the newer Monster Hunters, honestly, because there is a lot of RNG that you have to roll. Oh, I can make the Celtis. Oh no, it's only one piece of the Celtis gear. Man, I didn't realize the fucking Velociprase stuff would be so good. But yeah, you get like a piece of relic here, and you can't do anything with it. But it has more defense than all my other gear at the moment combined. So it's good. But like, I can't do anything with it really. And then, we got the Vile Serpent Blade. And the Chick Decapitator. Which evolves into the Chicken Decapitator, by the way. Oh yeah, it's a Yankaku greatsword. I forgot he actually did have a... They both have greatswords. I can't use either of them. And the problem with Yankaku and Velociraptor in this game is they only appear in expeditions, so I would have to continuously go into the wild and fight Yankaku, which you cannot see that there is another Yankaku in the map. But, no thank you. I never did that. It's not usually worth it. Okay, so catch a Watcha. Have I not unlocked? I think I have to do the... Yeah, okay, so the urgent quest is how you rank up, but I want to unlock... Oh, I have Sunken Hollow quests now, too. I think I have to do this quest to get the, Great Jaggy. I want to see if the Great Jaggy gear has the... the whatchamacallit, the attack boosts, because that would be great. And I don't want to farm for the Velociprey gear. That shit's a bitch and a half to get. Because there's no designated quest for Velociprey. In the village. Which is something they definitely fixed in later games. They realized that having, like, monsters that are exclusive to certain mechanics is not a good idea. And I'm very glad they did fix that in the end, but this game's rough in that regard. I think there's 4 monsters that are exclusive to the expedition system. Which again makes their gear really, really hard to get. Especially without other hunters. I could go get like the. I could just go solo the quests and then Gathering Hub, but I think it'd be funny if I didn't touch the Gathering Hub until I beat the game. Oh, my cat's getting accosted by bugs. Better him than me. Okay. And then I know Area 9 has a bunch of Jaggy. And I know Area 4 has a bunch of Jaggy. What was the sub quest? Jaggy, yeah, 3 Jaggy, yeah. Still need another Jaggia. I mean, it's also not worth it. The sub quest. But there's like a bunch of sound effects too that are really nostalgic in this game, like the gathering sound effect. They use it in all the old Mon hunts. And never in any of the new ones. Oh, there are Jaggia here. Okay, good. But yeah, now the way they do subquests is they're their like own quest system, independent from from the actual main quests. They're not tied to the individual quests, which I do like the new system a lot more, and I hope it does return in Wilds. I didn't see a subquest system, but I do imagine it is in the game. But yeah, I think the main difference between Jaggy and Velociprey, because they do the same thing. They're just like a normal ass raptor, effectively. The main difference is Jaggy like drier climates, which like we're right next to a desert on this map. You can't really tell. But like there's an overworld map. Somewhere. But Val Harbor is like right next to this place, and Val Harbor's right next to a desert, so. This is definitely a drier climate than the Everwood is. And I think the other difference is Jaggy like drier, while Velociprey like humid climates. And this is something that's true throughout the entirety of Monster Hunter as a series too. Jaggy also lives in the desert. But you won't see Jaggy, or you won't see Velociprey in the desert. You'll only see Jaggy. Spawn camping. There we go, there's, I think, the last Jaggy I need. Yep. Attack. I will say one thing that is a very big quality of life change they made in more recent Monster Hunters is you have so much more control over like the menus and stuff. So many more options. Like there's not even a HUD option here. There's like no HUD adjustment. You can turn it on or off. And that's it. So I really do appreciate like some of the quality of life stuff that's in the newer Monster Hunters. Shaggy hides. Yeah, these first quests go slow, and then eventually you get into the part where you're actually fighting monsters, and it goes a lot quicker. But for now, it's slow going. Maybe I have to do the Catch Watcher before I can do Great Shaggy. Oh no, here's Great Shaggy. Okay, good. Actually, I feel like I need Great Shaggy. To Great Shaggy.
Move.
Ironically, I think the game's slowing down when you went into the menus. That happened in the original game. I don't think that's actually a performance issue on my end. Okay, I'm curious if... Yeah, it's just the fucking cutscene that's bugged. That's weird. The 3D does not agree with it. As long as it doesn't happen in any other cutscenes, we're good, but... Holy hamburgers. That's the quest description. I know where this thing spawns. It spawns in Area 6, if I'm not mistaken. Also, one thing that's really cool is every Monster Hunter area in the original game, when you spawn in them, it does have like a little music scene that plays, and I don't think I haven't seen Wilds do that yet. But then again, we haven't had access to multiple maps, so we haven't actually gotten to test it efficiently. But I am curious if that is something that they kept or if they scrapped it. It's in World too. They do have little intro stings in World as well. The bastard drinking the water. And there's the big stinky bastard. Look at him. This is the first monster you fight in, yeah, it's got a very distinct call that people like to meme with. But yeah, Great Jaggy is the first monster you fight in Monster Hunter Tri. And now we're riding it. They were generous enough in this hunt to give you a free mount at the start. But yeah, you can tell this guy moves a lot different than Velocidrome did right off the bat. It's a lot slower and a lot heavier. You'll do like body checks and stuff. It's also being a little fucking pussy right now. But that cry is very distinct, and people really like the... It's a very... It's like a neuron activating noise for a lot of people. Oh, how did I miss that? before I get, if I get to watch it, I definitely get a great check. I also need to be careful not to kill it while it's zoning. If you kill it while it's zoning, you can actually kill it in the map border, and you won't be able to carve it. Which is very not good. It's gonna be a little slower, but... It's gonna go back to the nest here. Which I'm gonna let it do that, because when it does that, I can actually get a pretty decent hit on it. Actually, does it go to the nest? I don't remember. I think it does. I think it goes to Area 6, not Area 9. Or does it go to Area 9? Oh, it does go to Area 9. Okay, never mind. I'm also having garbage luck hitting its frills. Its head frills are just breakable. There you go, got it. Actually. Get a screamer sack. Which you used to have to get them from large monsters. They didn't drop from small monsters. So if you wanted Sonic Bombs, you had to actually farm like Great Jaggy or Velocidron also drops them, I think. Need to go into capped. I didn't get shit for that. You're absolutely supposed to get more rewards than that.
Oh.
Sharpener stun, lasting power gets decreased. What is this? Oh, it makes items not last as long. But it has Sharpener, which is okay. Man, I thought it would actually be worth my time. It wasn't.
Oh.
I thought it had attack on it. I guess not. Forge weapons for upgrades. Oh, no, I'm not farming for that. I'm just gonna make the Buster Sword. Santoko Cleaver. It's a big knife. I know what monster that comes from. Okay. Well, that sucks. I thought there would actually be a point to do that. But there was not. Okay, I feel like Defender's gonna be kind of good for this, because Quetzalcoatl actually... I haven't fought a Quetzalcoatl in aeons. Okay, so yeah, an urgent quest, he's basically saying that they're just quests that you need to do to progress the story, which is like, yeah, actually. Quetzalcoatl is a cool monster. Again, its last appearance was in this generation. We haven't seen it since Monster Hunter Generations. Generations Ultimate, I guess. It's a funky monkey. Got little elephants now. He got a mask with his ears. He sprays water out of his nose. He's awesome. He just swings around on the vines. I might be a little overgeared for this because this thing is getting cut up. I already broke its claw, or one of its claws. Yeah, it's such a cool monster. This is also the first monster you fight that roars. Also, this is from Monster Hunter Tri. This is the first game to have Fanged Beast return, and this is one of the Fanged Beasts. It's a new one, but it's a Fanged Beast nonetheless. They also brought back another Fanged Beast, which is indeed in Monster Hunter Wilds, which is awesome. What are they trying to do? I think it's just trying to save the vines. Monkey. I like him. His gear is really cute too. I'll have to show y'all after I kill it. As awful as that sounds, but yeah, its gear is actually really adorable. Now, again, I have a armor skill right now that makes mounting a lot easier. And a reminder, in this game, mounting does a shitload of damage. I don't know if it's you succeeding the mount or if it's you actually stabbing the monster. But it does a lot of damage. Part of it. Get a jumbo bone. Gonna catch a long bone. I need to see if there's a button bind for Monster Hunter 4. Wait, was there another car chase? Oh no. Someone got a god pack, is what he's saying. I wish there was another car chase. Watching that bike chick is awesome, though. I don't know if the I know Quetzalcoatl has a great sword, but I don't think it's best in slot because it should have water element on it, and I don't need water element. I don't need element at all on my greatsword, actually. So the best weapons are going to be the ones that are from non-elemented monsters. But I now have access to the Quetzalcoatl gear, and it gives you like little. It's a little cute hat. It's very, very cute. Very big fan of it. Also unlocked the Arzaros gear. And the Ludrith gear. Which if you didn't know, these are monsters that are actually not in this game. they had a system that you could trade monster parts. Yeah, it's a really cute top. It's got like a hoodie on it. I can't view the full set, unfortunately. And it's not that great actually. Oh, it has a negative fate and water attack. Yeah, no thank you. Fate makes it where you get less items on the fucking the whims, whatever. What gear is it? Or what armor skills? Is it all just fate? Yeah, that's not good. That's sad. It's very cute, but it's not good. I think they changed the stats on it. Oh, that ribbon is so cute though. Look at that. This is such a cute armor set. It's very ornate. And then we got the Ludrith Bone Sword, which is just a water element sword. And the Thresh Sword, which is water element again. So I'm not gonna waste my time trying to get it. And I don't have any scrap, so there's no point in grinding that out. I could upgrade my greatsword again. There was a new Monster Hunter. Someone made a new Monster Hunter wiki. Yes, it's like the OG one. Based. Okay, good. Because the other site they were using was dog shit. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Weapons. Oh, they haven't completed it yet. That's a bit sad. I could just make this. Because it doesn't show you the weapon tree. Which is annoying. Although I think I'll probably save it for that Kazoo sword. Yeah, the Wyporium is cool. You can trade materials to get materials that you can't usually get. So even monsters that aren't in this game, their gear is in this game, which is awesome. And you can also multiply items. So now they're going to get me herbs. But yeah, you can get Carapeco stuff too, apparently. So yeah, a bunch of monsters that aren't in this game, you can actually get some of their weapons, which is awesome. And then there's a bunch of just like miscellaneous items. So now we get to go to we're going to go to the next village, which is something that this game was also the first to do. This is the first game in the Monster Hunter series that had multiple villages in it. But it's cool because this is part of a traveling caravan, and you can see the caravan kind of like come together here. Also, if you're wondering why this looks like dog shit, it's because it's a pre-rendered cutscene. There's nothing I can do to make the pre-rendered cutscene look better, unfortunately. Yeah, I got that caravan together. Which is, that's what the loading screen is, it's the caravan. But that was like the main theme of this game was exploration, just going, like traveling across the country. Going to a bunch of different places. So this, the first village was Hearth. Or no, the first village was Val Harbor. This is dogs. Lots of dogs. This is Hearth. Good lord, doggos. Oh, they got barrel bombs now. But yeah, everyone's all depressed for some reason. We don't know why. This is Little Miss Forge. Also, why is she calling me Sarah, girl? I think that's interesting. So they're asking me to hunt a Tetsukabra. Which is a big fucking frog. And this is the frog I was talking about in, and we also get the second map. This is the frog I was talking about when I said there's an early game frog in Wilds as well. there is a big fucking frog in this game. And that's what I'm about to hunt. He's on the loading screen too, if you can find him. But we're also going to go to a new map. This is likely the inspiration for the oil well basin. But this is a cave map, which is really, really, really cool. This is the first time we ever gotten anything like this in Monster Hunter. We'd never gotten like a dedicated cavern map, which is super cool. And I actually do not remember the layout really well, so I do want to bring a thing with me, a map. But you said this is supposed to be an active volcano, is what they were saying, but it is very much not an active volcano. And the reason being, this is the first map in Monster Hunter that is technically dynamic. Oh, there's Jaggy here. I didn't actually think there was Jaggy here. Okay, piss off. This map eventually becomes the volcano map. But as you can see right now, it's very much not a volcano. It is just a regular cave. There's a bunch of icky crawlies and whatnot around here. But this map is probably what inspired the dev team of Wilds to make a dynamic map. Which is awesome. Oh, and now I'm from this. I took that to the face. Yeah, this is a really cool, just large underground cavern. And there's also a new monster, or a new small monster here, which you can see. Are those little fuckers called Renoplos, and they're assholes. They'll just headbutt you for no reason. They're very territorial. Okay. This is supposed to be in 3D, I think, but the 3D's fucked. I'm so sorry. It just seems like certain cutscenes are like actually bugged. Because I thought I did a thing to turn off the 3D. But it apparently didn't work, so. There's gonna be certain cutscenes. I'm gonna try to find that there was a cheat code that you can put in that turns off the 3D. But yeah, that's Tetsukawa right there. He's a big old frog. And he picks up rocks. This thing was actually designed after a forklift. Like a heavy loader, which is really cool. Little forklift around all this stuff. It's pretty neat. trying to go for him now, but I don't think it's gonna happen. No, we got it. Okay, good. I got another mount. Shoot. I should be mounted again. But you can see how like it's like we're doing really OP in this game. Because mounting is so strong. I got a back break off of that. I also broke its hind legs, so. This monster also has a unique status effect that actually does not even give you a status effect. The spit drains your stamina all the way, which is technically a status effect. But in this game, it doesn't actually have a icon, so you don't actually get like a debuff or anything. But yeah, you can tell this map is pretty cool. There's just a bunch of... It's just a big cave. Which is awesome. And it's not like a weird cave either, it's just a normal-ass cave. There's no gimmick to it, besides the fact that it's just a volcano, but... Like, that's... I wouldn't even consider that a gimmick, really. Because technically that volcano is another map. This is the Sunken Hollow. Um, the other map is called the Volcanic Hollow. Which there are a few slight differences in the map. Let's go back to the... Alright, he fell asleep, so now I can get a good full charge swing to the head. That subquest complete. Oh, my cat killed it. I don't remember what the Tetsukawa skill armor looks like, actually. I know that greatsword is kind of neat, but I don't need it as the sword sword component. I am excited for the ability to like skip post credit or like the post hunt cutscene in Wilds. Because waiting for that timer to run out is really boring. Usually I would run around and gather more materials, but like I don't particularly need anything right now. I got all the materials I need. Speaking of which, holy crap, I got a lot of drops. But yeah, Tetsukawa is a cool monster. I'm a little upset it's not coming back, from what I can tell, or from what we've seen, or what I can even guess. But then again, we have Kevin Trace and there you go, Tetsukawa. Defense and health minus gathering. That's actually not bad. That's kind of cute. Not my favorite. It's definitely not bad. Oh, fucking paddock oil, which is the... Ooh, does it have sharpener on it too? Or is that like a sub-skill? Like, is that like something like that? Rhinopolis. That's cool armor though. And this, I'm using a texture pack that updates how it looks, which is cool. And I already looked at the greatsword, which I wasn't super impressed with. is one of the villages.
Okay. Oh.
Yep, and then decorations. I think I got.
Here.
Antiquity.
Here.
And you can upgrade the relics. The decorations are what we're really after here. It's not worth trying to get a bunch of decorations at the moment though, because I don't have enough.
Oh.
I don't have enough. Whatchamacallit to do it. I could make the Tetsu set. The Tetsu set actually is pretty good. Defense and health is pretty goated. Need Renopolis shells though, which I can get pretty easily. That guy just gave me a free auto guard talisman. Okay, B-yard. Make keys. Villagers. Include gloppers. Which I will need the B-yard eventually, because that will get me whatchamacallit. So Gypsaros is a monster that is also returning in Wilds, and it will be in the beta. So y'all will get the experience of it very soon here. Free pickaxe. But I want to get the Tetsukabra armor, because I think that would actually be a decent investment from here on out. But I'm not going to equip it until I have enough, or I have the full set. Renopolis, Paddock, Tetsu, Jumbo Bones. Where did the Jumbo Bones come from again? Came from the monkey, yeah. They came from Kentrawacha. And Slay 5 Renopolis. Flay, Fly, Flip-Flop. You know. Always grab paintballs, because that's an item you get to keep after the quest. Absolutely worth stealing those. Those are really useful. So Renopolis is like deserts and volcanoes. Just kind of like rhinoceroses, but more annoying. And dinosaur-y. As long as I don't aggro the felines, I should be fine. They don't attack you unless you attack them. Yeah, Gypsaros is a cool monster. I want to get to Nursilla? I think that's a good spot to get to. Well, I actually do not know how soon Nursilla is in the story, so I might just go to I might just do until I might do ugh. Slurring all my words tonight. No, I think I could do. I think I can get to Nursilla. Nursilla's pretty. It's only 12 o'clock, so I'm not in a super huge rush. I should have the Rhinopolis stuff. Oh yeah, you can get monster bone mediums from these. Let's see if I can go to the really cool area of the map. I don't know if I'll get there in time. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I did. So this is a really cool area. Because what are hanging from the ceiling are Gypsaros carcasses. Which is super creepy, and it looks really, really awkward. The animation they use. They look like they move way too much. They don't like sway any. They're like moving around. They're definitely dangling and swinging around a lot more. Because they like hand animated that shit, so. Okay, I have the helm. I can also make the Rhinopolis armor, which it's very mid armor. So what do I need for Tetsukabra? Shell, paddock oil, Jumbo Bone, another Rhinopolis scalp, which I can grab mid quest, and more Tetsukabra stuff. So we'll hunt another Tetsukabra here. Is there a double Tetsukabra? No. There's not. Do I not have any more potions? I need to send, that's what I need to send the guys on. I need to send them on I don't have... I'm a wee bit silly. God damn it. I accidentally used the mushroom that I needed to multiply. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna have to go grab a blue mushroom. I need a blue mushroom, I need a Renoplo scalp, and I need a, I need paddock oils and stuff. Paddock oils you get from shinies. Also gather mushrooms. Please don't give me parashrooms. I don't need parashrooms. Or nitro shrooms. Oh, here's like some blue mushrooms actually. And those are nitro shrooms. There we go, okay, got one. God bless, that's all I needed. I needed one so I can multiply it. Now I need to go kill, whatchamacallit? Renoplos. And there's Tetsu right there too, so... Let's take Tetsu out first. Or let's get to aggro, I should say. And that's why they're not plus suckers, because they'll knock you around like that. Please, is there anything on this that's underneath you? And it just won't. If you make it drop the rockets carrying it, it'll drop a shiny, which I actually do need from the whales. Or just need to get lucky carve. when the Renopolis are doing a decent chunk of my health, I kinda need to get the armor upgrade here. I mean, like, the interesting thing about Monster Hunter is it's as difficult as you'll make it. If you don't upgrade your gear a bunch, the game's gonna be significantly harder than if you just fucking go and upgrade your gear. So, like, I'm using the basic gear, and I'm getting clapped right now. But I could technically just use the basic gear for the entirety of the game if I wanted. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. Except for maybe difficulty, but... See, you make it drop it. It's a shiny. But yeah, the thing that sucks about Ultra Monster Hunters is I can't do the online content alone. Or you can, but it takes 4 times as long. It's not scaled for that many people. If I can kill it out here, that would be amazing. this gun is fun now. Yeah, okay, they're over here. Please give me a scalp, so I don't have to fucking farm. I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get a scalp. Well, I'm gonna have to do another Ranocco's quest then. Although I'll probably take a bio break after this and then I'll be back. Part bricks. Let's get the four leg. Or not. Hey! Thank you, cat. Or no, that wasn't my cat, that was a bonus reward. I'll take it nonetheless. Okay, the Tetsukabra legs actually have a skill that I can use the gear right now. They have a ability called Torso Up, which basically increases the amount of points you have on your torso. I need another glue golfer. No, I have the glue golfer. Okay, so I just need this paddock oil, another Tetsukabra, and then a so I just need a or not blue. Well, I could just do another. I'll do another Tetsukabra, and then I'll go bio. I'm not in a rush to go bio. I might regret this. But yeah, I do need to see if I can find that cheat code that gets rid of the whatchamacallit. the 3D stereoscopic effect, because that it is. I think there is a bit of that in the actual footage, just like in the general play. Because I don't know if you can see it, but there's like a mirage kind of around where my hunter is, and I think that's a artifact of that. And maybe just like some of the like the actual visuals in general are also looking a bit off. Again, this game was meant to be played on the 3DS. Definitely not meant for a non-PlayStation PC. I think I one-shot this. Oh god, I thought that was off. This guy hit me. Place around. Go. Just need a scalp. Okay, I'm gonna mess with this fucker. I should have swung earlier. I didn't realize he was gonna do that. It also sucks because there's no way you can cancel an animation of a charge swing once you start it in this game. You can't roll out of it. Yeah, there's like artifacting around the... I don't think that's a lighting thing. I think that's like legitimately a bug. Because I'm not technically 3D's on, but it's like the smallest setting. Your helm. Your skull. Got it! Got it, yes! Ah, yes. Good old Monster Hunter dopamine. Make the part you need. Okay, I can fight the fucking frog now. Ow. I also need to do a quick Google, because I actually do not know what the visual indicator for a max charge swing is in this game. It's also much harder to do mounts in this game where it is in newer games, because it's not guaranteed. You have to actually do the minigame. And like, the minigame is like relatively difficult. One jump, two jump, jaw slide. Still remember this thing's moveset for all these years. Kind of surprised the volcanoes this early in the story. I think that's another thing that this game has in common with Wilds, is the volcano is pretty early in the game. I want to say it's the third map you get, but I actually do not know. I don't remember the story all too well, so... I wonder if they hand-did the models themselves, or like the textures themselves, or if they, or if they lifted them from another Monster Hunter game, like if they lifted them from Generations. I think all this, all the armor, weapons and stuff are in Generations, except for the subspecies gear. Which is technically just a recolor of the fucking normal gear anyway. Also, I remember actually with the set I was using in Monster Hunter 4 was, I just remembered what it is, and I'll probably farm it in this game when I get the high rank. I don't think it was Biss, but it was definitely like the set I actually use. How do you trap me? Also, a fun fact is he pulls up smaller rocks whenever his jaws are broken. So there's certain, that's one thing I do like about this game, series in general, is there are certain monsters that, like, get weaker after you break certain parts of them. I think the big one's Barrieth, who is in Iceborne. But he starts sliding around. Really, one hit. Oh, I got the Jumbo Bone. Okay, I didn't actually think I could get them from this guy. That's good. Because I didn't want to go into another monster. I'd rather just get the parts I need from this dude. I also need to see how many points or how many slots the Tetsukawa chest has. Because the legs have a... It's a very old ability, but it basically doubles the points that you have in your chess piece. And it makes most legs with that ability really good. And like very usable for a lot of different gear. Okay, I got the oil. Yay, I got all the stuff I need, so I should just make the gear now. Which is good, because I need to go buy out, and then we'll go to Gypsaros. I think I know what the monster after Gypsaros is, too. I don't think Ursula is for a while. I have the helm. I have the chest. Make sure it takes the van braces. And then I need the waist, which I can make. And then I'll equip my full Tetsukawa armor here. It's not the most awful armor in the world. It's not the best. It's not super flattering, but it's not bad. There's also no layered armor in this game, which... Damn. Big suck. Big sad. I was hoping you would have blue mushrooms like it. I'm kind of brokey right now, which is big sad. Got a sale going on. What gear do I, or what equipment, or what? Gathering -1, that's fine. Defense up, health +20. And a few points in sharpener, but... not enough to get the rest of the, Wait, is it only this guy that can make the decorations? I could get this greatsword, but I really don't think it's gonna do with it. I think getting the Dragonite Mackay Killer Beetle. This will probably be better. Kazusaur's not bad either, though. I don't think I have the money to actually do a quest. I think I... Oh god, I don't. Yeah, broke. Big brokey. Spent all my money on items that I can't use yet. I can just sell some of those. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go bio, and then we'll continue with the story here. So, burp. Alright, I'm back. Okay. So... we're gonna do that Gypsy Ross quest. They don't give you like antidotes or potions yet at this level, which sucks. Did I eat food or not? I did not. I do like the back of this. Just not a huge fan of the front. Some of this armor I haven't actually seen on a female hunter yet, because I haven't actually played through older Monhuns as a female hunter, because there's no Fantasia, or a Fantasia equivalent. And I also haven't played older Monster Hunters since I've transitioned. Oh, get 2 antidotes? I don't know if that's going to be enough. Get 2 antidotes and not enough meds. Oh. I could gather some blue mushrooms here. That might help. But reminder, I have the gathering down skill, so sucks to be me. Okay, I got 1. Well, 1 more potion to burn. 6 potions, 9 herbs. Look at him, he's such a goofy boy. He's trying to walk on the ceiling, an idiot. And he killed himself. Oh, turn away. Okay, you can't. Yeah, you got like that rubbery tail. Spits poison, flashbangs. Oh, a bunch of fun tricks. Kind of fucking him up, honestly. Interestingly, he only has 1 break, and it's his little crest. some first poison. Kill it! Yay! It's dead. Totally not gonna do anything weird. Start following it by doing this. So it probably went this way. Check the upper area and then I'm gonna go back down. It's hard to go back out. Yeah, okay, good. I'm glad I did, because fucking... Aim on here. Lose you again. You don't have a crown anymore. Idiot. Goofy idiot. God damn it. Maybe I should talk shit. But yeah, sleep standing up is another really weird thing it does. god, I got 2 gatherers out of that. Those down there are Ginprey. They like swamps and deserts. But yeah, that's Gyps Ross in a nutshell. They gave him a lot of new tricks from what I saw in the video. She's got a unique armor set that I think you can actually get as a reward in G-Ring. And that's the Ace Lancer, which is the guy that people think is in the opener of, or the opening of Wilds. Yeah, there's just like a bunch of elite hunters, basically. Oh god, the music really slowed down there. Oh, it's a little beret. I'm assuming the Gypsy Ross gear is going to get redesigned a bit. Capture again drone. I don't remember that. I don't remember a capture quest. But I mean, good thing to teach a hunter for your late game. I might uninstall some of the texture packs, because I think that's what's making this load. Or like chug when I'm opening a menu. Because the menu, all the UI is like custom stuff, so I might change that. We'll see. I don't know. It is not supposed to be lagging that much. I could turn the FPS down, I think, to like 45. Originally the game played at it played at 30 on the 30S, so as much as I do like the 60 FPS, but okay. So capture quest. You can't kill the monster. And I've got one trap. One trap and one, or 3 trank bombs. And you have to hit 2 trank bombs in order to capture it. So, I don't think I'm gonna, like, kill it before it'll limp. But I am a little worried. He's got big ol' fins on his head and big old fangs. But yeah, he looks like a regular Velociraptor, right? Or Velociraptor. He's got like a little secret though. I don't know if I'll get hit, but his attacks have paralysis. So if you get bit by him, he'll paralyze you. Same thing with the little ones. But if you didn't know, paralysis builds up. So like weaker hits from it won't paralyze me. It's limping already. Well, okay. I actually do not know where it sleeps, but I don't know. Please God, don't paralyze me. Okay. That would have really sucked if it paralyzed me and I didn't get that capture. That was really quick. I wasn't expecting it to go down that quickly. To be fair, it's a very frail monster. It doesn't have a lot of health. That was a 2-minute hunt. Fish ingredient upgraded. Nursilla. Here we go. And because back in older days, you couldn't just go to the zone and gather. They added a type of quest called gathering tours. Which basically, you get a ticket and you turn it in, and you end the quest. It's that easy. But it lets you go to the map without having to do a quest. It is weird that the game slows down a lot whenever a menu opens. But yeah, Nursilla is the monster I said I would hunt, and then I'd probably call it a night. Nursilla is a cool monster, and it's kind of what Lala Barina is based off of. Which is a monster in Wilds. And it used to be the only spider monster. But now that Lala Barina exists, we have another one. So I'm excited to fight Lala Barina. Lala Barina looks really cool. So, just looking at it, you can see it has like this drape over it, kind of. That is a A Gypsaros hide. So it's a monster that's covered in another monster's hide. I almost failed that. Oh, yeah, it just bit me and poisoned me. It also has a special gimmick. Where it will, put you to sleep and then it'll do that bite attack. Also, there's a neat little trick you can do. Like that. To get rid of the sleep instantly. Oh my god, it's so... to sharpen my weapon, I can't do anything. So I keep hitting it and my attacks keep bouncing. they bounce and then he'll get animation locked for too long for me to actually do anything. This monster's so annoying. Well, it's fatigue now, so we can actually... Okay, it's something. But yeah, you can tell like these are obviously like scaled for a single player. And this is the era of Monster Hunter where like hunts go down pretty quickly as well. Just in general. Because it was made for portable systems, and the idea was you would play the you'd play the game in like on breaks and stuff, and then you would eventually you would want to like it would be like a short burst of gaming rather than something you sit down and farm. So you don't usually binge it like I am right now. That's what it looks like without the webs on it. It's like a white spider. But it twitches after death, which is a neat little thing that insects do when you kill them in Monster Hunter. Well, the number is shatter if you kill them. If an attack that does too much damage. Yeah, it's a pretty cool monster. There hasn't been anything like it in a long time. And I'm hoping Lalabarina will scratch that itch. Although we haven't seen Lalabarina use webs, so maybe they won't. Yeah, lots of spikes, balls, and lots of good mats. The gear is kind of meh. But yeah, I think Nursilla is like a monster that I'd like to see return, but I don't know if it would clash with Lalabarina too much, because Lalabarina does the same thing. Here we go. This is hard. Got all the lava now. Build us a boat. Whale. I don't know why we're hovering a wooden boat over lava, but we are. The Arla, which means whale. Arguing, she wants to come with us and make decorations. People think Little Miss Forge is oh, you know what? I should do this next quest. This next quest is actually important. To the story advancement, so I want to do it. It'll be nice. A nice little cliffhanger. Still don't have fucking just potions on the market. I'll also see if there's like things I can do to improve the performance, but right now I'm happy. I can play the game, honestly. There's a few like optimization things I wish I could fix, but we'll get there one day. I do think it is the texture pack I'm using for the UI, because it is a custom UI. So it may fuck with it a little. I don't know why none of the other textures are lagging it out not badly, but I can fix those textures. So he's warning us there's something out in the ocean. So we'll see what's out in the ocean. Don't ask me how we managed to fit the entire caravan and stuff on the boat. And also, don't ask me why we have cannonballs and harpoons. It's not like we're gonna need them or anything, right? Look at those tornadoes. That's a little spooky. Okay, everybody get below deck. It's heckin' windy and wavy. Oh, and monstery. So we're attacked by a monster at sea. I know what this monster is because this is a pretty famous monster. But I will not use its name until they say it in the game. But this is a fan favorite monster. And this is also the flagship of Monster Hunter. Yeah, like, it gives you a virus. Is there cannonballs or no? Okay, there are. So yeah, you get a affinity boost if you fight off the virus. Meaning your curry goes up. And if you fail the Repel Frenzy, you take damage whenever you stand in its clouds of gunk. And you also, Gormagala, there you go. There's the name of it. Gormagala. Which is a really, really cool monster. For reasons that unfold as you go through the story. But it looks like an Elder Dragon, but it isn't. But yeah, so. So this is one of my favorite areas in Monster Hunter. One of my favorite villages. Because it is a village full of cats. Well, that's not a cat, but it's a grandma. But it's full of cats. Just take my word for it. Chico Sands. True venom. Vicious, unpredictable, and indiscriminate in its chaos. Village in the sky. Okay, I have to do that quest, by the way. The one he just made. Because it gives you Slag Top. I don't know, seriously. Poor guy. This, the Cowardly Palico actually has a side story that you can do, which I'm not... Potions! Yes! And antidotes. They actually have the stuff I need now. The armory, but I don't need the armory. So I can make the broth armor. I didn't know the gunner gear had little cat ears on it, or used the horns to make cat ears. Attack and defense on it. It's pretty good. Yeah, like, look at that Gormagala armor. I can't get it yet, but that is like one of my favorite gear sets. So it's such a pretty armor set, which I can't show you the full thing yet because biology, which I'm pretty sure just makes it where you can't get poisons and stuff, or not poison. It negates stuff, and then also a handicraft. Spirit is Challenger, which is really good actually. Like, it's a really good armor set. And then it has a great sword too. But I was gonna look at the Nursilla armor. Nursilla armor, perception, sleep. Yeah, it's like it's pretty basic. Just generic chainmail with some, or not chainmail, plate mail with some ornaments on it and whatnot. So, I was saying, there's felines everywhere. That sword is stupid. So yeah, now I can hire Palicos, and I can get my secondary ones. And there's like a bunch of other stuff you can do to upgrade this little island. Also, that sword out there is a sword that's in most Monster Hunter games. And what it does is it is a, I think it's the Kotoko here. But yeah, it's a sword and shield, but you can actually get that, and it's a decent sword and shield too. It's a raw element one that does a decent amount of damage. leave it there. So we just got a quest for a Congalala, which is another monster that is coming back in Monster Hunter Wilds. So I'll be sure to... I'm gonna hunt that pretty soon here. Or... I guess that's like the next target we'll do. But... for now... Oh, I should save it like that. I'm going to end the stream because it is 2 a.m. almost. And I've been playing this for a while. I'm a little burnt out. I really do enjoy this game, but I'm not gonna like play it to death. It is really nostalgic though. I'm really happy I started playing this again. I found a decent emulator to do it on. There's like a bunch of little... Isn't that a Capcom? Or isn't that a Street Fighter? Yeah, this is a Street Fighter background. You got the bird wyverns. Yeah, I shall call it a night. I'm gonna see if I can fix the menu stuff before I go to bed, but I enjoyed this. It was really fun. And I'll be sure to play some more of this. 2003, 2014, or 13, 2014. Damn. That's crazy. That's like legitimately insane. This is almost 10 years ago. And we're just now getting Monster Hunter 6 now. So yeah, well, yeah. I'm assuming this came out mid 2013. So I guess, oh yeah, I guess if it came out mid 13, then it was 11 years old. Well, the Japanese version of this came out in 2013. The English version came out in 2014. Which is, I'm playing the English version, obviously. But yeah, I'm gonna see what I can do to make this work a little better here. Okay, I made a save state just in case. And I'm gonna mess with settings for a bit, but I'm gonna end stream, so thank you for coming out to watch, and I will be doing this some more. I do want to finish, oh my god, I'm trying to remember how long this game is. If I don't finish the ultimate story, I will at least finish the low rank story. I would like to do the whole game, or all of the online or all the offline stuff, but we will have to see because it is definitely not. It'll take a bit. We got to what? We're in the third village right now. We're most of the way through, I think, at this point. Or we're not most of the way. We haven't even fought Rathian. I think Rathian's usually like the good. You're halfway through a Monster Hunter game, or halfway through a rank, I should say. But yeah, I'm going to end the stream and I'll see if I can fix some of the settings. Until then, I'll see y'all later. Night night.